Hello, welcome back. As you can tell, I've edited my little model a little. I don't know why why I am so bright. I'll look into that next time. I think it just has to do between like the background and everything else going on. But I did add a little detail in the back, just to change things up, and I also moved it to the corner. I think it might be a little large though, but let me know. And we'll get started here in a moment. Just gotta send out the usual links. And such. Almost ready. Hi, Rouge. Sorry, I'm awfully distracted. I'm trying something a little new in my links, so. I'm just gonna post that as it is, so be it. Okay. As it works on it. And then we go here. We'll be starting in a moment. All right. That should do it. Okay. Rouge, do you think I changed my the size of my little avatar here? Is it too big, too small? Let me know what you think. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't block as much. I wish I could make just the background, like, just cut it down to just me, but that's not possible. So, we're gonna see how this goes. Let me know if it should be moved a little, and I could probably work on that. Alright, what are we doing today? We just... I remember what happened last time. I'm not too happy about it. You think it's good? Okay. Good to hear. I added a little, you know, I think this is... I looked up Ishgard or Foundation backgrounds, and I found this one, so I feel like I'm gonna change it, like, depending on where we are in the story. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality is inevitable. Yet, so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to limb settlements and meet the Admiral. We're already starting up strong. Can't talk. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Starting strong, just as I said. Alright, she would not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay. We're going to Limsa. Right off the bat. Here we go. Who's ready to beat up Leviathan? I know Bouge is. If they're home, actually. Someone's making music. Hello, sir. You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Let's go. Oh, do I remember how Merwib speaks? I don't know. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time then. According to our... Yeah, I can't figure it out. She has a very unique voice. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent's Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to support their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of the Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning. And we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. Hi, True Tank, welcome. Good to see you again. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for that, for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. I'm doing good. I'm working on trying to get to the next, big, story. It sounds like Titan's being a turd, though, and is taking longer than I want. With last stream we did the, Crystal Tower. And it ended on a pretty depressing note, but we're gonna keep trucking on, right? Lady Minfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. What? Can I just go beat him up? I'm a one-man army. Saloon, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing the mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda, okay, has charge of the garrison. Okay. Starting strong. Where? Okay. Had to rearrange my layout a little, on my end at least. So apparently I didn't know this the whole time, but half of my headphones was broken and I could only hear one ear. And so now that ear has it's hate and life right now, so I had to flip them, and now I sound completely different because of it's crazy. So I think I'm not gonna be as spot on with all the different voice lines and everything as I try to be, because it's completely different now. Okay. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of thanks for the pats, True Tank. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent the Leviathan's return. Yeah, okay. Let's get to it then. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that, and yet their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, you must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to attend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Okay, I mean, I could just fly in. Thankfully. So yeah, I think that's another reason why I'm stumbling with my words, because my hearing is so off right now. I'm thinking of doing a mini stream tomorrow, just because I have the time, and it'll probably be like standard random stuff, like I think I have a lot of armor that I need to like tear apart or something, so I think I was gonna pick up some of the crafters and get them so I can disassemble a lot of the junk I have, and maybe make a little bit more money off of it. Help somebody of all times. I forget the restorative. Oh, well, welcome for you, dude. I don't know, it might be a smaller stream to just do miscellaneous stuff, or it could also be like story. It depends on how I feel. Either way, tune in and see what I'm up to. Thank you, I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reapers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. The new stuff, what's considered the new stuff for you, True Tank? I don't really know. That could be like Dawntrail, or that could be the stuff they literally just added like a week ago or something. I wouldn't know. So like can't you, oh, 2 days ago. There was some kind of update, I don't know what it was though. You know, I wouldn't know. At the very least, I have no idea what's happening right now in the up-to-date version. Well, this body's taking exceptionally long to pick up. That was a depressing sentence. I did get all of my streams up to 6 uploaded. Beginning your commute to my server. I have no idea how that works, but I appreciate the efforts, Rouge. You've returned to thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise, but tell me, what became of the others? Well, 2 of them are dead. I saved 1 dude. Oh, dear gods! Their wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savory know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Okay. What is this helmet? I'm turning hats up. Jesus. I forgot I got that from the World of Darkness. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through the 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, Savvy. My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless at that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. Oh, okay. That's probably why they didn't send in the one-man army. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In the wise, we silence. Oh, that's from two. Okay. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Man, okay. Saloon and Y'shtola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagins as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Saloon. Is Yugiri just like one of our best buds now or something? When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Manphilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Okay. When last did we fight side by side, Saloon? Too long ago, I warrant, but come, let us away. I mean, we battled the ridiculous amount of quests to fight Titan together, Y'shtola. Do you remember those times? I bet you don't, because I did it all on my own and you were just sitting there doing research. At least that's how I remember it. That was very interesting music for Fate. Oh, there's more. What is this thing? Looks wicked. There's a dead man. You know what I should do real quick? I realize I could definitely add more skills to my buddy. There we go. Could have done that probably forever ago, but that's okay. Crazy, you can heal better now. Alright. What the heck? That is not an axolotl. That is like a weird, fat, newt thing. You okay, Y'shtola? Pray, do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a cleansing blow. Come, the aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Okay. Can you imagine having that honking thing on your head? Do you think he... I mean, like, how does he make sure it doesn't fall off? I'm so confused why there's people. Do they have sirens on their side?
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Y'shtola! Ooh. Nice one, Thacred.
Did I miss much?
Glued like a barnacle. I see. Yugiri! Oh my god! What?
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Oh? Whoa! Oh no, that was pretty elegant, Thacred.
Ooh.
To the Aetheryte!
You just showed me and Y'shtola up. Those two. Oh. Sounds like from our web.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
That's how she speaks. Okay. Get him!
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
I have cool cutscenes like this more often.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers, tormented our kind.
Okay.
But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
We're just gonna watch it happen. Oh.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Ah! Such power! It is transcendent!
Yeah. Should have done that earlier. Oh, wow.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Who is this guy?
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Okay.
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Whoa.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebb the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary!
That was a quick turnaround. Leviathan's like, nah, I'm gonna eat your soul, Betty. So, like,
Where did he go?
I'll talk after this cutscene.
What
shit.
say you? Nary a single ship. Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Okay. Gary is just an intern from science. Yeah, suppose, I mean, yeah, we did kind of, that was last stream. I don't know. She's such a big part now. Sigrid, your thoughts? So the mission ended in failure. I take solace in the knowledge that Renfilia is unharmed. Okay, I'm happy for you, dude. Understand. I speak of no normal wall of water. That which the Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seem in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Let me go beat him up. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, and of that you may be sure, but Nimlayan herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Just let me at him. You guys know what I'm capable of. I even have all 6 crystals. You're expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the animal waiting. I'm going.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone it was called.
Halfstone.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
Hang on, noises in the background. Give me one moment. Gotta situate myself. Okay. Sorry about that.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Halfstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
Okay.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Halfstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
That
cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I'll stab him. Thancred.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
I don't know what gloves I have on. Oh, you guys actually can't see it. Because my model. I don't know. They look funky though.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
What? So you're just gonna take the ocean away now, are you? Pardon the noise. Gotta open a sody. I feel like I'm at a movie right now. There's so much voice acting and I love it.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
No. Please don't send me after more crystals. I beg of you.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Oh. Yeah.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
What, like Alpino?
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
No. No.
The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
You're bloody...
Mayhap not,
you're
Admiral,
pirates.
but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
I mean, you're
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
I'm playing One Piece now?
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Who is this guy?
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
Why are you looking at me like that?
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I feel like maybe he thinks I'm gonna be the next pirate king. Yagiri wants to talk to me. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Gurlians fear them so. What is it? What do you want? Message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Yustola said, none save the company of heroes have bested the Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what can he tell us that we do not already know? Man, words, English is hard. And yet, having wagered themselves survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yet yield any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Sailor and seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, I will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Man, last time I dealt with those assholes, it took like the entire stream, though. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident in the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosia. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. The last time I dealt with them, Sacred, please save me from this. I don't want to talk to these guys. It was torture. And then I ate their food and it crashed my stream. Where? Oh. Oh. Oh, I haven't even been to Middle Linux. Well, I'm gonna go on a little mini journey to get there, because this is trail, but I'm gonna get this crystal as well. Can't believe that. I am fly here and I don't even have the crystal. Also haven't been down there. Looks like I've been everywhere else though. How was your guys' week been? Week? Post week? I don't know. Been busy or just chilling? My week was a little thrown off. Having Monday off, it just felt very strange. It's like the longest weekend I've had in years. Why? No. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick up those oranges for you, before I mucked out of the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before— oh my god. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a week of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us chase it made for the river stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Now let it be said that old Tractoem ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. The tale of Tractoem's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Leviabetus. Yeah. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his skills is about as wide across as— not gonna finish that sentence. When I fought him, I could barely see, for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? No, don't ask. Why, I grabbed him by a tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself. I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, there's some, as you can never— say you can never truly beat the Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with them and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! Yeah. Can I murder you? Could I chop off your head? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all, and take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dog. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to double up, and that don't happen much. Nope, I'm not reading that sentence. I don't like the way this guy talks. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor, when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I surrounded myself right there and then. Oh gods, just remember that day made me soil myself all over again. What is this character? Get him out of here. Hey, wait, if you're asking him after Leviabetus, that means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care, he really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse son. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dog. Oh my god. Sailor, this is Spinfidia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We wait you at the Morby Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you're able. Yeah, get me out of here. This guy, oh my god. We'll go get this ether real quick though. But she's I don't actually think I've been at Morby. Oh, that's where I'm going. Good, that's okay. I pay attention. After that nonsense, my brain went numb. It's trying its best to forget everything that just happened. That's what my brain is doing right now. Yes, I'm flying. We're in the after story. I finished A Realm Reborn in stream 6. Oh. It's lovely. Hello, everyone. I'm told your jaunt of the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. No, it made it worse, sir. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater I call her, is complete and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Let's go. I'm ready. You guys ready? I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vermilies are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of its hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Hey, GG! Good to see you! We're just about to do Leviathan. Are you able to join? It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thinkert and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. No, you haven't done shit, Benfilia. I'm gonna keep it that way. We would welcome it, having seen you fight in Sapsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thinkert and Y'shtola, if you would join the third levy and Lady Yagiri the fifth. But what word have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Seelun. May the crystal bless and keep you. Huh? Just another day for me. Who cares if it's on the ocean? Alright. What is all this junk in my inventory? Oh. Minions, that's what it is. Whoops. Logging in. Alright, we'll await your, we'll hold off a minute. Oh wait, I'm going to open a snack, so there will be noise. Okay, sorry about that. I gotta have snacks, right? Stream snacks are important. Or else will I live 5 hours? For those of us joining, we are about to do Leviathan. We're waiting for my good friend Gigi to log in, and we will get to it. Very exciting. Game does not like to load this area. Thankard. To complete the twin vessel in so short a time, and with limited materials, the people of Naldek and Vermilius have won an admirer in me. Oh, okay. When First Master Inzar proposed the twin vessel, I must confess that I have my doubts. Only now that the World Eater is complete do I see the elegance of this solution. Oh, everyone's getting on. Alright, Chutake, we'll wait for you. That was very elegant, Rouge. You're quite the pirate. But if we had armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand, well, I cannot now be helped. I take comfort in the fact that you have faced worse odds in the past and have ever prevailed. You would do so again, of that I have no doubt. Yishtola. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the World Eater. I dare say delivering you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. Whoa. In order to build the World Eater, we had to decommission two perfectly serviceable galleons. Suffice it to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion, but when I offered them the chance to keep their ships and face Leviathan in our stead, they magnanimously withdrew their complaints. We must all make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. You look like a... Wow. It's quite the outfit. How's our friend's status? Alright. Chutake, are you, have we even been friends yet, Chutake? I can't remember. There's so many people. I don't think we're friends on here. Not yet. Yeah. Here. What's your? Can you send me your maybe. How do I look up people? Whoa. What the heck? Man, you guys are too much. That's pretty good. How do you search for people? I'm feeling such a noob right now. Wait. I have no idea. I mean, player search, but then it doesn't give me like a... Oh! You know, if I push more buttons, it would probably help. We're gonna have a... Is this an 8-person one, though? Probably. Yeah, it is. What's the status, Chutake? Oh no! Oh shit! What is your character name? I can look you up while we wait for your game to figure out what the heck it's doing. Oh, are you on like a different server or something? Whoa. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think... Okay. Well, while we wait, I think I'll just do some usual hunting log bullshit. Just to keep things moving a little. Noise shroud and cell shroud. Let's see. Oh, I have to wait till you're online. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't... I don't know how that whole thing works. I just accept it. Try anyways. Nanami is, well, I know it from an anime. So it threw me out, it threw me for a loop for a moment. A shroud hair? Oh, what is you? That's a slug, not a rabbit. I've heard Nanami's, oh my gosh. Nanami, it's, Ryusui... Wait! You're referencing Danganronpa? Oh shit! Okay. That's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of, the Dr. Stone. Ryusui Nanami. He's a pirate. Man. He's also voiced by Bakugo. Wait, what Nanami? What? I played all the Danganronpas. And my brain is blanking. Who the frick is Nanami? Oh, it's from the second one? So it's the last name, probably. No, wait. It's tickling my brain! Let's go kill some goblins. It is really tickling my brain. I should have just teleported there. Whoops. Yes, it's the last name. Wait. It can't be, I doubt it's, I only remember so many names from these games. They fly over my head. Is that the gamer? Is that the gamer girl? Maybe? Yeah! What is her first name? I can't think of her first name. I feel like crap because of it. Oh well. Cheeky! Ah! Yes, thank you. This could probably gonna bug me for the next, like, hour. We played, the new one. Thank you for the applaud, GG. Have you played, you don't like it? Well, but your friend request is, your list is full. That's a thing that can happen? Oh, there is a limit. Holy crap. Oh, isn't there like 100 different endings? There's like the original one, which you can't change anything, and then you have to do a jump. Oh, mentor. Okay. Then you have to do a jump in something, and then you go back, and you could do like 100 other endings, and it's insane. Like, it is insanely big. Where are these guys? Alright, and then this. Nice. So, I think... Oh my god! Not me! You've been busy! Okay, well, we have 2 tanks. Rouge wants to be a tank, if that's good for you. And we can get in here. You healer at the moment. Alright, everyone ready? We're gonna go. Thank you for your patience. Where the heck are these? I can't find them. Fiji, do you know where these, losers are hanging out? You have the mount for having all 100 classes? What mount is that? It's probably badass. Yo, come show me. Oh boy. Wait, there's a hunter over there. Oh, that was from my feet. Yeah, I'll stay here so you can come show me. Get all these things off my screen. I love the capybara. What the heck? Oh. Because you're a mentor, you have some special stuff. What are you holding? What was that, GG? Good. Yeah, snacks. What am I looking at? I don't know how to feel about this. What is this? You have a TV robot? What? Are we even in the same game right now? What is that? What am I looking at? It looks so soft. You know, like when metal is so soft that you just want to... It looks soft. Ignore my ADHD, brain. We're fine. Why does it have so many emotes too? That's crazy. Oh. Alright, everyone. Let's take down Leviathan. Mentor being your party means you get more... I get more XP from you? Sweet. That's cool. No wonder you have so many friends. That makes sense now. See. He's just chilling. I think you guys missed. Oh. He didn't like it. See you guys later. Oh my god. I was gonna say earlier, the idea that the ocean is so unexplored, that shit like this, and like just massive creatures in general could live there is awesome to me. Like, it's terrifying, but I love that idea. Oh, okay. Did he like poison the water or something? Oh! Why is the water purple? Oh! I just realized Rouge is... Huh. Rouge changed to a black page. I have no idea what's happening. I'm stabbing the big bad. That's all I know. Whoa. Oh, dang it. What's happening? Oh, that's your space outfit. So your staff is really cool, know what I mean? Why the music suddenly change? Is he angry now or something? Whoa, that was a big wave. That's lyrics. Okay. You know, they kind of made it sound like a bigger deal than it was. We only had to use the, like, shield thing once. Thanks everyone. Sweet Fig, I saw you a lot. Thanks everyone. Everyone has strong gear. That's true. Well, alright. Back to Limsa I go. Thank you for all your help, guys. Hopefully we'll have more something. The dungeon, I don't know. Maybe we will soon. I literally have no idea because we did the Crystal Tower on Tuesday. And that's like the only... That's kind of the only thing that's happened so far. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past visits. But today I'll permit myself a few words. I'm truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as yourself. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral waits you in the command room. Leviathan Extreme. Well, I'm sure all the extremes are more fun. Because they actually probably have a little more of a challenge to it, right? Instead of just whack it.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
You're welcome. I also, saved the world from the ultimate weapon a little bit ago, you know.
On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Uh-huh.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
What? What was that?
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
I don't know, La Habrea was harder to fight.
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
I'm glad we have opened your eyes, Yugiri. Can you pull off your mask?
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
I feel like Dinkard already knows a bit about it.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think.
Yeah,
Would you not agree,
See?
Master Thancred?
that's what I'm talking about.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Okay.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
He was just having fun.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Oh.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
I like this.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Can we have more conversations like this?
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Mordona is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Okay.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Okay.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats
What's that
itself,
about?
Admiral. As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Yeah, I agree with Y'shtola.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Or we could, like, I don't know, work it out. The problems of too many people. I don't know how to solve those. But if there's a big monster, I'll take care of it. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yagiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyguran man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Laminson's society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and they are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Don't be penned by the Admiral herself. Mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. What? Okay. Oh my gosh. Does not like loading Limsa. Um, some of you guys probably already know, but the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards are coming out in June. And it's pretty exciting. How do I get to where I need to go? I don't even know. I'll go this way. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards are coming out, and I've been playing Magic for like 5 or 6 years now. And so, between me and my brother, I think we have over 1,000 cards coming in the mail. Oh, we've pre-ordered so many sets of cards. I think we're gonna go to a couple pre-releases too, so that's like another, I don't know, like 100 each pre-release for each of us. we want to get, you know, we want all the cards. But what if I get a Y'shtola card and not a Thancred card? Did you see the VV? I haven't looked at any particular cards. I'd rather experience them for myself. So no, I have not seen a VV card. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's gonna be a big day when all those come in the mail. I think they're supposed to be here on like the 16th. And the day will not come fast enough. Got business with me, adventurer. Yeah, here you go. So you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Easter that Merwib says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Yagiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that. Last Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Now that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow, 'tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for if you'd come with us? Yugiri of what's-it? We could get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? No. Master Saloon, I shall remain with these people for a time that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Okay. Is that like the... Oh. Yes? Lord Lalarito, what are you doing? What is that image? Much more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea's from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, warrior of light. Okay. Sure. I have seen one though, and that's the golden chocobo card where they only made 77 of them, I guess. And it's like a full art kind of thing. It feels like cheating when companies do that. I feel like I've mentioned that before. If there's only 77 cards ever, like, it feels like cheating. That is the aspect of trading cards, though. Like Pokemon. Extra rare. Yeah, I know. But it's also like, I'm one of those people that thinks like, oh, it's so good. I have to keep it when I could like sell it instead. But like, I've always been that one person that's like, no, it's mine. Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon,
upon
yeah.
the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
There's so much voice acting right now. What is
If you have
this?
a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh.
Don't get any
nor
ideas.
less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Don't get any ideas, Vinfinia.
It was of this that Elizabeth spoke.
Oh.
An existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Hey, we were just speaking of you, sir.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Oh yeah, they like went quiet.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
I kind of forgot about that.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
What? They lived on an island?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Okay.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Yeah, I think I would care about it more if you told me more about these people. Oh.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Telegy, Adelegy? Oh, that was him? I thought it was Lolorito. But here he is.
It is done, my lord.
Teleji has a manservant. I don't know how I feel about this.
Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Uh-huh.
Revolution.
What does this guy think he is? what? Yeah, okay. Revolution. It's like a garden gnome. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Our Hirage will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. Does this have to do with revolution? It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Magamag the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etherical disturbance of considerable magnitude that may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Yes, Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. Yes, Flamin? What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to the Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It seemed they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. See, mayhap this is to be expected. I will meet with them at once. Cecilia, you know full well we have sources to accommodate many more people. Considering what will happen if you do this, word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Okay. Sailor, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. If you insist. There's supposed to be one full set of Exodia in the show. Just one, and it ended up being 2. Okay, I don't really know what that means. But in terms of collecting cards, it makes sense to me at the same time. But in this show, it's interesting that they actually interpreted that stuff, in the anime. Oh shit! Hi, Victor. Hello. I finally made it here, Victor. I like your bird. I do, yeah. Never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Vinfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! What? We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but they ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I could see what's coming. I knew we had to run, and the only question was where, and then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took in the foreigners, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was a product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity, and so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. My gosh, politics, man. If I might have a word, Taro is all to miss. Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alfino has been wounded. What the heck? What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven Hells and the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. And Dissident, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady. We're not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then the responsible will have to answer for their action. How can you be so blind? I don't know. Find Alfredo quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Yes. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alfino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Saloon. The Hourglass. Not sure I even know where that is. Look at fabulous. Huge. What is this? You got like a bowler cap on and everything, Victor? That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, it's your sage. Yeah. You've been in a dungeon with me as a sage. I failed to take as much notice as I am right now because that's cool as shit. Okay. Oh shoot, it's Smidgen's Sparkle Dink. We're just following each other, me and Smidgen. Yeah, let me send him a little message. There we go. I don't think he tunes in to my streams, so I kind of have to let him know on here. Okay, Ul'dah. Yes, you guys are free to leave the party. I forgot to leave it myself, actually. Cause I'll probably... LeFou! Sorry, I get distracted too easily. Come on, focus. Alfredo is injured me. Let's get moving. I cannot focus today. Let's get this... Whoa. Because I have the attention span of a child today, apparently. I don't know. I've heard from my brother that the in-between quests from A Realm Reborn to HeavenSword take almost just as long as A Realm Reborn.
You must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
But I'm not complaining because it's all voice acted, apparently. This is kind of lovely, but yeah, I've heard it's like one of the longer ones. It takes a
Ul'dah,
while.
on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Doesn't his voice actor change at some point?
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Just as long and twice as boring, but it's voice acted at least. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Good. Alright. We gotta stay strong, everyone. I will get there. It's gonna happen.
To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
And they're all Lalafels, apparently.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Alfino and Remphilia both changed voice actors. Yeah. At the very least, Remphilia, she needs help. She has no emotions. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Bond has to say upon the matter. Okay. If you insist. Okay. Fences. You don't gotta do me like that. There's so many blue quests. Nope, wait. That was the wrong person. I think I blacked out for a second there. Alright. No, it's not a good time, Saloon. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. If back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your shurigans. Okay. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are deadly elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I did not understand is how they come to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder's keg is discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. We do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Wow, okay. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the Monetaros would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aids. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your ability, Sailor. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlement suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you could persuade him with your silver tongue. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can recoup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? All I do is nod my head off, you know, I don't have a silver tongue. Sir, do you accept head nods as payment? Look as though you have something to say, Saloon, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to the task than a regiment. Very well, the Brassblades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Last Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. He did! He accepted head nods for payment. I truly am a sweet talker. Can't believe it worked. That's all I know. His head nods and then stabbing things. That was some interesting music that just went off. It's like some sad music or something. I don't even know. Probably have to turn off my mount music. When I use it so many times in a row, it actually gets a little annoying. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. When you meet those refugees, oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like the merchant who passed through recently, gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can it say I was sad to see him go? Oh, okay. I didn't expect them to send you, Saloon. I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Okay. Oh. Obviously, it was, I can't even remember his name now. Telegy, alalegy, that's what it is. Don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame. I see. If the offer bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, and taking that which is owed, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of their idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you will understand why. Even now, Are you making weed back there? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized as he is by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving, yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. Oh, no, there's some dude somewhere. Yeah. It looks... I'm curious, though. What is this? You are growing weed. What are you doing? Don't draw near. Don't draw. Okay. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Dude, let me give you a pat on the... Oh, whoops. Let me give you a pat on the back, buddy. Who are you? What do you want? It's true, I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons and he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. Oh god. Choking a little, sorry. But the others were so excited, he split us into 2 groups, set off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parlay with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting, and everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would soon God, I'm choking. Hang on. I was trying to speed run this nonsense. I'm choking instead. Sorry. They would soon recall us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us and listen to reason why the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. The twins? A pox on all bloody soul swords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. If only he had never listened to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated, though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Who are you talking about? The twins? Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear, make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but you're more than willing to kill yourselves. Okay. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's all politics. Politics don't really stick in my brain very well. lose more. Gotta do it. I like murdered all of you. You beat him like it was nothing, the Almighty. What are we gonna do now? Yeah. That's true. Okay. Okay. You returned. Did you find my brother and one of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? But where else could he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? Okay. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew the forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Okay. Okay. Where's Stone's Throw? Okay. Just southwest. Guys, I don't know what happened. But we've somehow managed to get back to running around the desert, and I'm not very happy about it. And even then, Vagrant's not with us. I feel cheated. Have you seen my parents? What parents? Oh, it's a man. I mean, a boy. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? Or maybe it is a woman, I can't tell. I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents, but I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there, I think that's him. Well, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Do I look like a fool to you? I know. He's getting away, go get him, mister. Oh my god. Anchor it. He's back. It's same story over again. Just like that one dude in his underpants. You again, why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution, that's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do those things you claim. Surely you don't think I'd give a Kirkin's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Alright, I have hiccups now, apparently. We both know I'm not... Oh god, hiccups. Not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you... Oh gosh, everything. Oh boy. Oh shit! God damn! Oh, What's all this commotion? I don't know. You're not standing over the dead body. Oh my god, no, no. How long is this gonna last? 7 hells. Oh. Oh shit. Tell the other... Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. This is gonna be a fun section of this stream. Ray got hit by a 360 no-scope. Yeah, with a bow and arrow too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold, adventure. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. Oh my god. Oh, this man is responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry out with your investigation, Scion. Oh, I'm glad that at least sorry, the title of Scion actually helped me for once. Oh my god. This is terrible. Gosh. I was so shocked by his murder. I stopped breathing and my body's trying to make up for it. Somebody told me if you close your eyes and think to yourself, oh, the hiccups aren't real, don't go away. Okay. Oh shit. Well, it didn't work well enough. It paused them while I was thinking about it. What news, Sailor? Where's the merchant? No, he's dead, sir. Oh, murdered? Damn it all, to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Sailor, and he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Oh. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Oh. Man, I'm sorry, guys. Well, this is quite the hiccup attack that's murdering me right now. Oh, shoot, who knows how long this will last? Oh. It's kind of hilarious, though. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alpino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Okay. I'm going as fast as I can. Looking cool, Gigi. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I went into the guild. That's not where I want to be. How do I... Oh, wait, I could go through here? What the heck? Oh, Jesus. You liar! The map is a lie. Oh, because it's over there. Okay. That was stupid. God. God dang it. Curses. Oh my god. I think they're winding down a little. I hope. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Welcome to my midstream hiccup attack. It's unfortunate. Jesus. I promise you I am well. My body just thinks I need more air. Maybe I should just shut up. Maybe that'll fix it. Man, I should have teleported. This is farther than I thought. Have you reminded yourself that you aren't a fish? I'm not a fish. Oh. I'm not a fish, damn it. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Okay. Oh my god.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
I think this is the most entertaining. This is the best way to make it more entertaining.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
The Sultanate's not the problem.
Became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Because I think I'm cured.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
What the heck is all this junk?
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path on his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Don't be smirking like that, Teleji.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
Oh.
His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Sorry, got a message.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
What? Are you aware of the events of 1.0? I mean, Bahamut rained down and the old man sacrificed himself. It's kind of during the war with a bunch of stuff. A lot was happening.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged.
Sorry, one moment. Gotta adjust a little. Okay, back to it.
However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Well, yeah, it's because he walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito. But obviously, you stated it
It
yourself.
is in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power.
Yeah.
Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Can I go kill something? I'm so tired of politics right now. Omega sounds cool, but isn't that like some side mission? I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Alside. Do take a moment to visit the Adder's Nest and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. But... Begone, Rope. This is no place for children. What now? Well, okay. You didn't have to yell at the child. I'm sorry. Oh, it's this lady. Or child, or whatever. The result of listening to politics. I need to kill something. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places there might be. If you like, we could go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Guardians and Aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. I agree. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and you... What? We rush hither and yon in response to the threats as they arrive. Okay. Without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves, mayhap the time has come for a change. What? Yeah, I agree. Can I kill something? Citizen, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12th foot has taken a turn for the worst. I'll explain it to you until once you arrive. Yes! Yes! Thank you, Minfilia! Yeah. You know, I have to go kill something. It takes priority. I'm sorry. The 12th foot, then the primal start she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the sylphs. Go, Sailor, and you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over everything else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Yeah, you got like a little chipmunk thing, right? That's a book, isn't it? Is the summoner, or, yep. Arcanist, is that what it is? I'm coming, Minfilia. Please tell me to kill something, I beg of you. What are we murdering today? is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Saloon. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Yeah, well, this is just all politics. You should go take care of it for me. Clearly, the only injury Alfredo suffered was his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Yes, bring my friends. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then, I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They had reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have, then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur to the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Oh god, Papalimo's talking. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not constrain the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda, and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs on their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. We were not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements. The preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway. It would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it wasn't going to happen. Just not this soon. It was going to happen. Okay. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality, did not prevent it. I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported these Spinfilia earlier, but there's honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castor Marine stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud that, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceive this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quicken their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for the Primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. But be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Saloon, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict within Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu could be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Saloon. Pray report to the Commander Heliox of the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst while I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter. Experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Oh my god. I hope as soon as he sees me, he tries to stab me or something so I could kill him. I pray for violence. Please give me something to do. Helsing, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever the cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills, may better serve our cause. My head nods? I mean, my head nods go a long way. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to the Nophia's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Okay, I mean, I could have just gotten there first, but my head nods go a long way, so you know what, it's possible. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? What? They're faster than me? How dare they?
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Hello!
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin.
I mean, I would hope so.
Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the XIVswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I'll nod my head.
The XIVswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Head nods. See? Yeah, look, I made an entire fairy happy with my head nod. Just like that. That's all it takes.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the XIVswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay. My head ad nuns will save the day, as they have always in the past. I might have to break dance a few times though. Everyone else saying I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the... What phrasing is this? I understand you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself, an inevitable task, but one for which I have no doubt you're well suited. That hurt my brain. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found, but I ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Oh, here we go. This one returns and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please come with us, this one. Okay. You know what? Actually, I feel like it needs to be lowered. Sorry, my OCD, it broke through. Okay. It's better now. Sorry. My OCD. It ticks from time to time, and that was definitely one of them. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay. I'm just gonna fly over them. The red cabbages don't stand a chance against me. The red cabbage fairies. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Why can I say their lines that are just a bunch of gibberish so much easier than the random English that's thrown in to everyone else's voice lines? It makes sense between these ones and that one, and dancing one and good one, you know. Can you leave me alone, Red Lettuce Fairy? No? Fine. If you insist. I've got to kill something. I guess I shouldn't be complaining too much. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, that was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Shola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papa Nemo. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's aetherite. Come, Saloon, the Lord of Levin awaits. Yes. Yes. I am ready. Why? Leave me alone. I just want to kill your god.
order betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Do you accept head nods as payment?
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Darn it!
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
The beard is something else. They actually got a really they got a good voice actor for him too.
Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Cue the head nod.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light. Aye, there is something more in thee.
He gave me a head nod. Did you see that?
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Okay.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Oh my god. He's doing something. Can you take
the Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Oh, dang it! I thought he was gonna take off his hood or something.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Anything to get you involved, Andre. I like you. You're really... You speak poetry, but it's actually interesting to me. Alright. Who's ready? I'm gonna lift off so they don't attack me. Who's ready? Oh, I got a chest. Put me in, coach. You got it. Everyone ready? I'm gonna just invite everyone and see who joins. Oh. I know Victor wanted. Okay. I think Nana, I think Tank is in their own. I honestly have no idea, but do you want to come back? Okay. We shall await your arrival. I can't believe how many people. That's awesome. I feel like the 14 community is just amazing. Everyone's so chill. Alright, everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Let's see. Yeah. I hope so. Alright. Oh my. That's what happens when you have friends. Wow. This music. Alright. Someone's dead. Oh my gosh, he has a lot of health actually. I'm trying to dig this music. Oops. So if someone has the terror, you have to shock them in a circle or something? Is that what I'm understanding? What are these guys doing? Victor. What are they tied together? We did it! What is he? Oh. Yeah, thanks for the help, everyone! Onwards!
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Okay. Jay!
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
What?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. What is happening? He's actually doing something. Gigi's getting ejected. You see that guy said he usually ignores the gimmick? That's how he died in the first place. I see. Thank you everyone for your help. I hope you live during your abduction, GG. Oh my gosh. That's a crazy mount. Shoot Victor a little message in the party. I did it! Pavidel saying you have returned. Dario asked how we received your visit. He challenged me and then I guess I killed him. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Souls will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Privet L saying. The Elder Seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. Okay. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nafika's altar will be expecting you. Farewell, Privet Earl saying. Yes, yes. As always. So, when... True Tank, you're talking about the guys that were connected... The guy that was connected to Victor or something? Right? You're supposed to collect the, yeah. So you're very, very pretty. Welcome back, Honest Zion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seeds here waits you within. Everyone always looks so cool.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
It was a good conflict, I promise.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
Is that the direction Cartano was?
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Okay. Whatever you say. Oh.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Okay. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Saloon? I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the Primal's sudden challenge, and it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Saloon? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? What are you, my teacher? I don't ponder lessons. I just used them to go beat more people up. What was I doing? I was going to the Rose and Stones. I felt like there was something else. Don't know. Brain won't share thoughts. Infilia! Welcome back, Selu. One of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Ariange's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Okay.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Ariange, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Ariange and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Okay.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
I feel like a child right now.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Okay, yes.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, The essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Okay.
The Asians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
Okay.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Asians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
So you want to stick a ball in some crystals?
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Aha.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Take me with you.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Stop calling him Archon. His name is Urion J, damn it. What's with the random formalities? It's just us in here. What's happening? Oh shit, it really is Kingdom Hearts. The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether as was Leviathan before him. Remu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin, all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. Yeah, don't forget I killed like the king of the Mughals too. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers to great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet, even as it innervates the order, empowers our master, all that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. What is happening? I'd be more amazed if I knew these ones. Well, yeah, that one's not hovering, but like, divine seeds wherever want to quicken and Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which has shattered shall be made anew, and with one true God shall come again. Oh. Yes. Who's that? Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Saloon. It's a piece of paper. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Siren's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, King Good King Maga Maga 12, Leviathan, and now Ramu. He's so much longer than all the other names. Needless to say, there is only one of our number among a number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You're a true hero, Saloon, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Man, words. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know not only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that the man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe it in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of little solace who wish not for conflict, of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alig, that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. No, we're racing on that research so we can let Grahatia be our friend. All hail good King Maga Maga 12. Long may he reign. Good. Do it. We're not just doing it so we can stop the ancient technology. We're researching it so we can open the door and have Grahatia be our best friend. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, and doesn't it? Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I upset myself for a time. Off you know. Where you wanna go? Look for your sister, maybe? Get her ass over here? Well, you know, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air's simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. What? I have a message for you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Elf, you know, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. What? Leave him alone. Ophelia. Ceylon, you have been away from the Revenant's toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Okay. Fine. After reported in Ul'dah, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe at the very least there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I'm given to understand that you resolved the matter of Ramuh. I will ask Finfalia for a full report when next we speak. You have done well, Ceylon. Thanks. What's this? I have too many, shields now. There's a lot of them. There. Good enough. Sup, kid? Look, it's Mr. Ceylon. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman's Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Ceylon? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Who the fuck are you? Sorry, internal thoughts broke through. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Cultinant, did you know that Mr. Ceylon is back? So it would seem, welcome home, Ceylon. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Cultinant. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Ceylon if you could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Ceylon? A demonstration of skills at arms, if you will. Worry, if you didn't know any better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test your strength against a legend. Mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive? When the children stands to learn so much from the lesson. What say you, Ceylon? Would you consent to spar with me? Sure, I'll kick your ass. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament! Come on, everyone! We must prepare our gear for an outing. Try not to disappoint them. A faith, Cultinant! I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fiends to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Okay. I thought I was fighting you. Are we fighting monsters now? Jesus Christ. I couldn't find the right button. It was good of you to agree to this, Saloon. I trust you're ready to begin? Sure. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Saloon you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Saloon to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall aid my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Who's that? Oh. Ida, who are these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there is still more to come. When I mentioned Saloon's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to have but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay. And I have honed my skills. Now comes the time to test them. Such power, the tales barely do you justice. Mr. Potter will lose, will he? It's not over yet, it can't be. The children have the right of it. Tis time I join the fray. On your feet, Hori. I can't have you just the honor and a privilege. Wow, these guys are kick their ass indeed. I know he looks hurt. Mr. Satan is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Get to support the younglings. I've ever faced such strength, but the rest of us continue. Tis your example I follow, surrender not to the implacable foe. Sorry, stop putting a bunch of... There we go. Wow, okay. You have bested me, I yield. That was incredible! You picked them both at the same time! It's Cloud! We knew you couldn't lose. Saloon can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Thanks for your polite applause. Sacred. Now I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I've ever attempted the same. Okay. Impressive as always, Saloon. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these finny faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm and its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Could you smile more? He's so cute. You're precious, Alfredo. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffered blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. But though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. Is that what we are? If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Isn't that what we are? No? Okay. Maybe we're just like, we work behind the... I don't know what that little ding sound was. We work behind the scenes, maybe? More so. And he wants to build like a bigger alliance, I guess, maybe? This man is dancing. Looking fabulous. Thank you for coming, Salun. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Okay. You don't like Alpino post AR, I mean, he's really ambitious right now. Pray forgive me if I tread over the old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed at the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtasking your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization to those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selected our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay. I know exactly who to recruit. Anyone in my chat want to join? Anyone watching who wants to be part of this great company? Oh, it always takes so long to load Limsa. It's so... There's too many people. At least his voice is, like, pretty standard for me. There you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofuswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter. We might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Up. I need to go up. There's a lot of people to talk to. Oh, well, you know what? Might as well sell this stuff anyways. Didn't really, I guess I wasn't, this person's up here. Carvalane. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say your proposal intrigues me, but the Krakens well know that there's time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Creepy Tiffany. Master Afiona's new organization. Yes, I'd heard from the formation of the trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. A commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Okay. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelane's door. I did already know. I didn't like the idea. A precursor to United Eosian Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Neldic and Vimilis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay. I kind of feel like I'm asking, like, all the wrong people, but just do it as it tells me. Fellow myth. Whoa. There's a lot of them. That's awesome. Well, if it ain't soon, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Ryle, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, the Three Whistles at the Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew, top tier work. Sounds like a right lark it does. Alright lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. What song that is, but it's really cool. I wonder why they're in such a little corner. I feel like they should be like here or something. Oh god, no, wait, what did I do? No, I wanted to talk to this person. Can I just get out there? Isn't Elfie Note out there? Oh no, he's right here. I'm just blind. Guys, yeah. My brain told me he was like on the platform. Celine, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious to see as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. A member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing, I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gudania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofika's altar. Okay. We're making slow but progress. Slow progress, but progress all the same. My audience with the Elder Seeds here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to the task of recruitment here in Gudania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay. Oh my goodness. Running around without much of a goal in sight. It's an interesting feeling. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Yeah, I remember you. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gudania? Recruiting? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As I understand, the Woodvillers will have more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Reverence told you say, I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Okay. I remember scandal number, like, 50. Yeah. So, do you have any more stuff for me? Oh my, yes he does. I don't even know, like, what... You know, just get more, clothes for my chocobo, cause why not? Oh, I should use that song, actually. Okay. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. When Chelsea saw me, we were just... Oh, Saloon, isn't it? I've had some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were really more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order, while your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've set my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isidore safely home. Things are going better in Gudania than Limsa. Oh, I remember this guy. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I am sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh. I thought for sure you'd be like, sure, you saved my lady. It's my best I could do to repay you, but okay. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited in this company of yours. Certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay. Still, we got 2. Why don't we just invite all of the refugees? They need a job. What news, Sailor Unit? For my part, the owner seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former woodbuilder and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade. The endeavor to include our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Though it doesn't, Alfredo. We still have another hour. Our journey is long from finished. Let's keep going. Oh my. The Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous 2. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from our personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Zilun. So be it. Walk it off. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need, and don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil, and I now know is out there. That was scandal number like 68. Yep. I remember that one. Alright, yeah. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. My place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Mirage, you going for a little? That's okay. I am just doing one more hour though, just so you know. So if I don't see you, Tuesday. Or maybe tomorrow, if I feel like it. I can't make up my mind. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Sorry, that word was not working. Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady has already spoken for a good day to you, sir. Oh, wow. Alright, Yellow Moon. What kind of name is that? Anyways. Suck. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Okay. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay. Me and Creepy Tiffany are trucking along, despite how many times I will yawn throughout this storyline. How fared you, Saloon? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan yields. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself had won. Thank you, Saloon. It will not squander the precious gift you have placed in my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubtless surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed, the finances secured. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us with until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will learn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone of a united Eorzea. Okay. Oh.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? even under the watchful gaze of the Scions. It is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I thought we avoided doing that.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Still not sure I like their relationship. I mean, it's not an actual relationship, but I just can't help it. It's too strange to me. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Silun. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for your duties. Sure. Greetings, Silun. Alfino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alfino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left of their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Okay. We keep trucking on, friends. Towards a brighter future. What can I do for you, Saloon? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slap forward the shipment. We couldn't. What? Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's toll provisions earmarked for the frontier effort, but just as we sought to cross over into Mordana, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple theory. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House 4 attempts. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Saloon, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House 4 attempts? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Hodgepot will be glad of your assistance. Lord Hodgepot! Yeah. Oh my god. I'm on my way, sir. I'm going right now. For Hodgepot! I missed the sexy elf. What? Yeah, that is a long way. I'm teleporting. Hodgepot! I'm coming! Oh my god! Yes! I'm here! I can fly now, Hodgepot. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Saloon, I'll sing. Would you care for a plate of roast caracool, some bold wine? Oh my god, he instantly wants to feed me. I love this man. No, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Sorry, I'll get off your table. I'm sorry, sir. I was just so excited, I couldn't help myself. Does he have a voice? Oh god, please.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
It's French.
It was in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Iceheart.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of you, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course. Always, for you.
Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Yeah! Keep
Should
that...
you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Yes! Keep that fire lit! That's literally what I was just about to say. Oh Lord, hush hot. Hello, Anai Tenchi. There's a table. I shall fly to the top and just walk down a level. 'Tis the smart way to avoid these stairs. Drill 'em all. Saloon, is there aught you wish to ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us, the heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of the righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Hate these stairs. Curse the stairs. Spiral staircase. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course, I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I know, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mates. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and if I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. We're hot on the trail. Draw your weapon! Wait, to recognize your adventurer. You're come seeking heretics, then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. I see one up there. Yeah, there it is. Quite the cutscene. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Rikebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Dreadamall. I see it. There's a dungeon right there. I suspect a dungeon soon. Who all's here for that? Because I know that Rouge had to leave for a little bit, so I'm wondering who remains? Who is here? Cillian, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. Jesus. The mighty found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be vested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to plunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hunchfont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from my justice for long. It would seem everyone has fallen asleep to this bleak storyline. Which I cannot blame you. Oh my gosh. Oh shut. There is Snowcloak.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Yeah, what are you doing?
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Are you checking me out?
Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak. Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Thanks, Honchpot. Let me know when I need to do a dungeon. I'll be here. Send me instead of your knights, I beg of you. Saloon, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Coerthus? House Forton is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Honchpot for his, continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers to those who would do us harm. In the name of greed or power, all of us, Alfino's new recruitments included, must remain vigilant against such threats. While you were away in Coerthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Totaro does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Okay. Totaro, do you need help? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Saloon, you startled me. If you wish to lend a hand, splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alfino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. Wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Okay. 8 of them. I only remember 4. So be it. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future, thus did I sign my name to the cause. There's a uniform. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Wow, he's so quick to think that it'll be sold as merch. Hey buddy, I thought it best to make my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. There's so many of them. Are they always here? Our new uniforms, I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. There's so many of them. This scarlet garb makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm and the thought of this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for colors. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain, much do I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. the uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method by creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Whoa, what is that person sitting on? Sailor, now saying gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battles are what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Alright, get out of there. Little Amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Oh, they're up there. Whoops. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isildur, has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Alright, Alf, you know, the fruits of your ambitions. Yes, Sailor, Tatara mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assumed you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draw near, Sailor. Sorry, my headphone cord got stuck. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Alright, here we go.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Nice.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose, Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Okay.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
She had a little bit of emotion there.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Oh, okay.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louis-Soir, I pray you yet watch over us.
Okay. Yes, Hanshot? Oh. Not voice acted. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. What? It's Ramu! Oh. Oh. Ramu has friends. Okay. Hotshot, can I protect you? Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summoned them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is fully dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alfino did both found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. I know how he can be independent up to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help, save of course when that help comes from you. Alfino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would join him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. But I mean, okay. I'd rather go help Honchpot, but okay. Oh. Victor messaged. He's gotta get off, so. Alrighty. Oh, thank her, dude, so cool. What was that, like 7 in a row? Oh, he's still going. What is it, Saloon? You do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say. I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to trust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Saloon. Okay.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Okay.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Oh.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm a one-man army. I was saying that this whole stream. Finally, someone acknowledges it. Whoa. There's a goddess.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Conspiracies.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Okay.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
I told you I was here for conspiracies.
Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
It's my abs. My character's outfit shows all of his abs. That's what scared him away. I think the other hand's better, but okay. Let's just step back on. Couple more quests or bits of talking, and then I'll probably wind things down. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levier. We return from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will serve only serve to prove the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Where did you send them? Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Elion of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sanctuary. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. What? What? Were they just patrolling around here, and they got too close to Castrum Sanctuary? Don't touch the Guardians right now, goobers. They're having a war of their own. data us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Bresh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Bresh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while the comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Custom Century. Please help us find Bresh before it's too late. Okay, someone is fishing. Welcome back, Rouge. Just in time for, like, 1 or 2 more quests. Where am I? Bresh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Bresh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside the walls. Okay. Oh wow. There's more. I'm so focused right now. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans, thanks to their expert ministrations. The danger is past, you have my gratitude, Seydoun. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Seydoun, I realize you have skills caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is not rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corythus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I think I'll probably end it here, just so I'm not caught up in the next little storyline. Because I feel like Corythus is going to be a big part of it because of what the heck we saw. So I'll probably wind it down right here. Thank you everyone for coming out and helping with dungeons today. It was a lot of fun, even though not much was happening the entire time, and it was just a bunch of random talking. But at least it was voice acted, so my voice is not killing me right now. With the strange amount of hiccups earlier, it was quite an interesting random event throughout the stream. Anyways, I will be uploading parts this week's streams 7 and 8 next Monday, and I might do a mini stream tomorrow. You should all get the notifications for it if I am. It'll probably be more like a cleaning up kind of thing, like I said, to get rid of all of my extra nonsense, which actually isn't as bad as I thought it was. So I don't know. We'll see. It might do some more stories so I could just keep trucking along, but I kind of feel like that should be saved for my actually regular streams. Anyways. Thank you again for everyone coming out and helping. And we will continue our adventures for sure next Tuesday, and I hope to see you all there. Have a good weekend, everyone.